You know it.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I gotta roll back the clock just a second. I am so sorry. I have to pee. No, I almost beat it. God damn it. Ah. Oh, well. Oh, well. Hi, Oh, I have multiple audio streams going at once. I'm going to have an aneurysm. Hi, Flim, Mike, Jay, Proto. Anybody else here? Hello. It's Easter Sunday. Watched hundreds of these streams and just realized what the duty thing meant. What do you mean? Like, stream is the duty? Your stream timer? What'd you think it was? Do I have my chat censored? Okay, good idea. How's everybody's Easter been? Mine's been tumultuous, and I can't go into it right now. But other than that, I hope everybody's Easter's going okay. Excellent. I ate at Waffle House. Did you see that Waffle House might be getting into Street Fighter as a map? Surprised myself with a drawing. Cool. Did you finish it? Holy shit, that's amazing. I don't know if it's actually getting in. Fuck, what's his name? Harada, I believe. Is it Harada? He's the Tekken guy. Is it Harada? Yeah, it is Harada. Harada posted a tweet asking... Let me see if I can just find it. Let me see if I can just find this. Okay, I will ask this only once about this request. Why do some communities send me requests for Waffle House? Please be sure to explain the basis for the request. I'm just using a Reddit screenshot, by the way, so I can't expand this. But here's the original tweet. And then his response. Thanks for the explanation, guys. And I understand that many people are requesting it. However, I think you are missing one important point. The restaurant has both the trademark and the rights to the restaurant. So if the restaurant chain's headquarters refuses to accept my proposal, it will not happen. I don't know if this means he's going to send a proposal. But maybe. Yeah, it's on the Discord. Did it for Trans Visibility Day. Ooh. Sick. It's reminding me of... And... It's the... What's the word that I want here? Can I show this on stream? Of course. Okay. And I'm not going to pull up my art when I make this comparison. It's reminding me of a piece I did a long time ago. That I did as a what I'll call a vent piece. Just to get my energy out. Specifically, the harsh contrast between the tones of the backdrop. And not like the color tones, but like the actual... At least what I'm getting from it, the implied tones of the world. But I like it. I like how I like the contrast between everything. By the way, I finished your animations. It's in your DM. I did see. Can we watch it on stream? I watched like 3 seconds of it, and then I went, I need to wait. Can we watch it on stream? I watched like 3 seconds. Hello. Hi, Evie. Welcome in. Go for it. Let me... Where do we even need to be for the story? We need to be in Isselbard. Let me get to where we need to be for the next quest, and then we will watch the birthday animation that Mike has made. The 3 seconds I've seen of it have me laughing like right away, so I immediately... That's why I said I watched 3 seconds and then I stopped, because I was like, should I watch this off stream or first or on stream first? And then I laughed pretty early on into it, which kind of made the decision for me. Okay. Oh, Flem, how did the FNAF VR thing go that you were doing? Did you have an aneurysm? It blue screened my PC. What was the error? What did it cause? Wait, this might grab the wrong browser window. Hold on. I need to make sure it doesn't grab the wrong browser window. Okay, there we go. There, now we should be good. Don't know, it froze everything, that my GPU failed or something. Ooh, graphics driver failure. Man, Kingdom Hearts is wild. I still don't know if I like that game. I see why people like it. We've almost beat it, and I still don't know if I like it. I feel like it's so dated that it's going to be impossible for me to like it. Still hates red clams. I just hate bad game design. That's all I'll say. That's all I have to say. Also, am I good in this corner? Will I block anything in the animation? Or is this corner like okay to be in? Perish. It should be fine. Okay. Well, for anyone who needs context to this, Mike Wowski, moderator, supporter, and cool person of the stream, made a birthday animation based on, I think, just Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what all's in here. I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it all. But from the first 3 seconds, I was laughing already. So from that alone, good work. Hold on. What's that? What did that say? Hold on. Selenia Altworld featuring Shadows Proxy, animated by Mike Wazowski. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? Has an expanded free trial that you can play through the entirety of Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven's Word and Starblood expansion up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime. Now available on Xbox Series X and S. Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. I don't know why that defaulted to 360p. I'm sorry. This is gonna be a nightmare. I already watched the first like 3 seconds. Rapunzel?
No.
Cinderella?
No. No, you already saw Cinderella.
I don't know. What the fuck are they called? Gibble, Gobbler, and Giblet. What's his name?
Yep, Gibbler, Gobbler, and Giblet.
What the fuck are their names? DuckTales. But also my mom's calling me 1 second.
Are you fucking kidding me right now?
My mom. Huey, Dewey, and Louis. There you go. That's their name.
I got Huey, Dewey, and Luis.
That's not Sleeping Beauty.
That is Sleeping Beauty.
Sleeping Beauty doesn't look like that.
Sleeping Beauty is the blonde one.
No, she's the boring one in the coffin with the dwarves.
No,
that's Snow White. I like Gimli being included. Okay, Gimli being included, and that's great. No, she's the boring one in the coffin with the dwarves.
No,
that's Snow White. Is that Chicken Little? Oh, it's a Koopa.
just...
Is that Aerith? Am I 2 for 2 now? It is Aerith. She dies.
All right.
Is that Hades? Is that Agrabah? What's his name? Jafar? Jafar? One more try. Now that I holy know shit, dude. Mike, I'm glad you enjoy the stream enough to make something like this. This is actually really fucking cool. I appreciate it. Like, I won't go into it. My day's been a bit rocky. This is helping. This is making it better. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for taking the time to make this. This is awesome. And keep up the animation, dude. Like, keep doing these. Like, keep doing animations. Because I checked in on your stuff a while back, like I want to say a couple months ago, and you're getting better. And this is really good. This is really funny. I appreciate it. Like, seriously, thank you. But I don't know what I don't know what to say other than that. Sorry. This is awesome though. This might be my favorite version of Cell that's been drawn. Good work on the expressions. This could be a possible intro.
Can you
good work on the
expression?
expressions. What the fuck? Okay, no, now you're just crazy. You did this all on your phone? Holy shit, dude. Am I 2 for 2 now? It is Aerith.
Oh,
she dies.
All right.
Oh my god. This is awesome. Mike, do you mind if cuz I don't want to upload it to my own channel, if I share it on my TikTok and direct people to you? Do you mind if I like clip this and share it on the TikTok? This is so cool. This is so fucking cool. There's something about this version of Cell that I like. It's very simplistic. And Shad looks like, is it,
you can upload it whenever you want.
Is it Brutus? We're gonna start hitting on what the animation's making fun of, but this is Brutus, right? No, Brutus is Popeye. What the fuck is the goofy antagonist called? It's not Brutus. Brutus is Popeye. What's his name? fuck is his name? Does it start with a G? Shoot. I don't know his name. I'm not putting on a bit by asking that question. I literally don't. Pete! That's his name! Holy shit. I gotta send this to Shad. Hold on. I gotta send this to Shad. Hold on. Holy shit. Can I post this in the fan art channel in the Discord also? I'll probably post it in there if you're cool with it, and then link it in the general chat. Holy shit. This is really good, though. Thank you so much for making this and taking the time, man. I keep saying it, but thanks. Okay, I'm going to send that to Shad. Hi, Glacy. Welcome in. This is fantastic, though. Hold on. Give me just a second, guys. I want to post this in the fan art channel. I'm melting, but I'm here. Is everything good? Are you all right, Glacy? Are you okay? It's just hot. It's like, I think 60 degrees or so here. It feels nice. So I'm not going to trade you. I'm just going to tell you how much better it is where I am. Shad says it's great. He loves it. Just to let everybody know, because I said it to him. This is fantastic, though. Holy shit. Can't trade if I steal it. Oh my god. I'm glad I watched that blind. I'm glad I didn't watch it like off stream and then be like, oh, I could just reenact my reaction the first time. No, that was really, really fun to watch the very first time. Holy shit. Also, I thought I was subbed to you, Mike. Did I sub to you accidentally on another account? I think I might have subbed to you on a different account. I think I might be subbed to you on my personal YouTube and not my cell YouTube. Whoops, my bad. I did sub. I am sub now. For posterity's sake, I am sub now. Oh my god. All right. That was awesome. That was fantastic. We gotta wrap up 6.55 though. And we'll probably do Hildebrand later. I've been trying to figure out, like, what do we do if we finish up 6.55? Because we will. There's only, I think, 3 quests left until we're done with MSQ. My head is currently on doing Hildebrand. And maybe Shadows of Wordlet. I haven't decided yet. We'll probably just do Hildebrand. And Shadows of Wordlet will be later. So you'll be with us in waiting. I don't want to wait, man. Hi, Zen. Welcome in. I don't want to wait. Waiting is painful. When one door closes.
I just want to know who at Square Enix programmed the Caracal skins to drop one at a time. I just want to talk to them nicely. Yeah, Sunny26 Knifeys.
What are you trying to get them for? Oh, shoot! There was something I wanted to talk about before we started FF proper. Apparently, a quick warning to Xbox players, if you're using the looking for group feature on Xbox, do not use the words free company. Apparently, people are getting banned for that. There is literally a post on the subreddit from 4 days ago about a guy. Hello, everyone. First post here. I'm an Xbox player. I have just gotten banned by Xbox because they believe, quote, free company, end quote, is solicitation in their looking for groups post. I filed an appeal that got denied, and I have no idea what else to do. All I have done is use the correct name. And then quick update for everyone. The information has been sent to a moderator by a member of the community and is being looked into. Thank you for everyone for the support. Laughs, bewilderment. Will let you know if I am freed. Their filter's wild, apparently. Oh, yeah. I saw a bunch of people on Twitter posting just the in-game chat filter. And let me see if I can find it, and I'll just show you guys. I don't understand how this is even working, to be honest. I don't know why they didn't test it properly and possibly even disable the filter for FF14 or tweak it. But apparently it's extremely over the top. Let me see if I can find some of these. Yeah, here's one. There's one. There's this one. And doesn't look like anybody's posting anything else. Oh, well. Here we go. So here's one. This is getting censored. Because if anyone wants to know what this is, Harvest Dance, yeah, Harvest Dance gets turned into Harva Ants because ST space and D is STD, which is wild. And then here's the other one. Hi, Never. Happy Easter. You psych your cell up, or you psych your cell alongside, because apparently F and U up is filtered. So genuine in-game chat messages that are coming from the game itself are getting flagged and censored like crazy on Xbox. So just be careful if you're on Xbox, what you're typing in and what you're doing. This is also the platform that has Baldur's Gate 3 on it, but if you take in-game screenshots with the screenshot feature or video and there's any nudity or suspected nudity at all, you will just get nuked. Just a heads up. Be careful. Xbox is not super friendly for FF players, apparently, when it comes to using the terms in the game, which is really annoying. Reminds me of Elden Ring censorship where they turn Vagabond into a Bond. Well, yeah, because you spelled Vagabond. Knight also has NIG removed. It's annoying because it's like we all know why NIG gets censored. But there's ways to create a filter that intelligently recognizes when the context is there that makes the order of letters in the English alphabet not a problem. And it's just a lazy filter. That's all it is. It's a lazy attempt at filtering out erroneous names and things. But you can call yourself Hitler, I believe. Probably. That's also, if you can, I'll point to that as, yeah, lazy filter. Yeah, just pure and simple. It's just a lazy filter. That's all it is. Bare minimum effort. Xbox is worse, though, because from my understanding, the Xbox filter is explicitly... Also, Glacy, are you on? Do you want to run a roulette with me? Xbox is explicitly an AI protected platform. From my understanding, they don't have real human moderators ever banning people in real time. It's an AI bot will pick it up. I did see a user on, it may be in that Reddit thread. I'm not going to go dig for it, but they, according to them, had a Yakuza picture from, I believe, Kiwami that was shirtless.
Ga, shi, hisatsu, nin.
You know what? I'm curious actually. If who is it here that like plays on Xbox? It's not Dua. Who is it? Someone in the community plays on Xbox. Who is it? It's not Dua. Shit. Double? Yeah, Double. If Double pops into chat, let's ask Double if they can check. I don't know if that would risk Double getting banned though. Would it? I don't trust Xbox. I don't trust AI moderation, period. AI moderation is always garbage. AI moderation should always be used for a flag set, not an implicit ban or removal, unless it is unequivocally perfect in its execution of its moderation calls. So back to the guy that had a Yakuza profile picture. It was Kiryu without a shirt on and apparently some hearts floating around. It was an official Xbox profile picture, but because Kiryu is not wearing pants and you can see just a little bit too far down, the AI apparently flagged it as nudity and he got in trouble for it. And it's like, that's not... You cannot have official things be bannable because your AI is inaccurate. You cannot be banning customers that are giving you money because your AI is lazy. Kim 1, just appreciate the male form unbothered. Shake my head. No, I mean, have you seen what's going on with Stellar Blade? I'm going to say no. I'm going to lean heavily on the side of no, it's not allowed. We all must be prudes. I don't know where any of the energy for Stellar Blade was whenever we were doing Near Automata, but haven't seen it because I don't use social media. Keep it that way. Keep it that way. Twitter right now with Stellar Blade is a cesspit of people screaming about super hot women. Super hot women, and the other like side of the discourse is super hot women are unrealistic. So I want my character to be attractive. Unless I'm having fun and playing Dark Souls and then we get Nevermind. Like we have on Dark Souls 3. Stellar Blade is spicy. I don't know if Stellar Blade is going to be good or not. I know the demo's available, and I know people are playing it, and this queue is not popping! But I'm hoping Stellar Blade doesn't suffer from the same problem that Code Vein suffers from, which this isn't a problem to a lot of people. It's a problem to me. I want to be clear. This is my opinion. But combat that doesn't feel weighty and combat that feels like my weapon or attacks are simply that is rude. That is cold. Don't do. You got me so excited for a second. Don't do that. Combat that lets the sword or spear, whatever weapon you're using, pass through an enemy with no resistance, and all you get is a sound effect and a flash of light. That's not fun. I don't find that engaging. I don't find that enjoyable. I find that dull. I find that...
The gender of the background characters in the hot spring change depending on the gender you choose in Code Vein.
No. Did not know that. I haven't played Code Vein more than maybe 20 minutes. Can't fool me. I hear Q pop through my controller. You get that Wiimote crunchy. I love the Wiimote crunch. Someone argued to me in Neverwinter Online that if they're going to play a game, they may as well play female characters to see a nice ass most of the game. I still prefer to play white male characters that makes me immersed. We could talk forever about... And there's currently testing going on with Pokemon Go using new character models that are more androgynous, but they're, from my understanding, just straight up swapping out the normal models. And the androgynous models are noticeably lower quality. We could talk about lazy, almost, what would you call it? Marketing-based pandering instead of genuine attempts at representation all day. Granted, this stream isn't the stream where I want to do it because I want to play 6.55. But, and I've talked about this on streams before, I'm annoyed at lazy companies not being genuine. Because then you have companies like Insomniac doing a really good job of being inclusive and showing characters that aren't always represented in the most accurate way. And in that case, it's Miles Morales. Like we've only recently got proper like black hairstyles in games, I feel like, that aren't just half-ass attempts at just normal hairstyles. But I'm also... Shoot. Yeah, we're going to listen to this. We're going to listen to this rave music. I just realized I didn't have Mario music on. We're going with this. I could not have started a more involved conversation on a more involved topic and gotten thrown into a raid that I do not know. If I get behind in chat in this, I apologize. I've done this fight one time. It was yesterday. That's weird to me. You have to be a special brand of down bad if you need a female character for you 24/7. I mean, I always play as a girl, like just full stop. I always have and always do, and it's just because honestly, the clothing options in games with customization are usually better.
They gave the Raimi suit for free on Christmas and made one of my favorite series, Ratchet and Clank.
Ratchet and Clank's so fucking good. I'm gonna try to keep up in chat while I do this raid, but if I don't, I'll catch up after stream. Promise. Or after stream, after the raid's over or the trial. I'm a mess. I'm falling apart over here. We'll end stream and then I'll read everybody's messages. Just everyone's gonna hit the green ooze balls. That's what we're doing. All right. Hold on. Can I make chat bigger? Damn it, I can't. Ooh, 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 don't like this. Don't like. Not a fan. What is this? Do I stop moving? What was that? I don't even know what that was. They're forcing androgynous models on people who already chose gender models. I need to dig into that to confirm. Never. I didn't dig into it too much because I saw it like the day before yesterday and I've been busy with other things that have kind of taken my time away. So I don't want to hard confirm that. From what I've seen, they are just explicitly replacing models instead of giving an option to actually select a model. But I don't have Pokemon Go downloaded and I need to download it before talking as if that's confirmed to, like, as far as I know. If anybody has Pokemon Go downloaded and can check though, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's hitting everybody's bones or if they're just testing it on some accounts randomly chosen. I'll pull up the tweet in a moment, though, like after this fight's over. I could not have picked a more long-winded talk. Oh, no! I was just following the group. I messed up. Like, I want non-binary people to be included and happy with forcing others into it's not nice. I would, like, my take on it is that it's when it's a forced thing, it's just lazy, and it displays that there's not genuine care behind the change or inclusivity attempts, period. They don't really care. Because if there is genuine care, it's set as an option so everybody feels like they're being treated. What, did I really get rezzed into this? Are you really? Really? I got rezzed into it. Okay. That was on me. That was me. I clicked. Terrible timing on me to click yes, resurrect me. That was on me. That was terrible. How big are those? They're not that big. I got rezzed into it. I wish we could... I wonder how hard it'd be to set up like a quote that attaches itself to a clip. And then it could... When you recall the quote, it could grab the clip. That would be fun. That would be really fun. To like add context to the quote. So I get for reading chat. It's appropriate? Kinda, actually. Anyway, Stellar Blade looks... Visually, it looks really good. I don't know how the gameplay is going to pan out, though. And I don't have a lot of faith in Stellar Blade and its gameplay. Because every game that has looked like that has came out, has had combat that, yes, while it is flashy, it is always missing the impact that a good combat system has. It's always missing that visceral weight and that feeling of connection with the characters. Physically, like that physical connection. Whenever you make any sort of contact with them. So I hope it's good. I have no interest in playing it myself, but I want to see games in that... Oh god, I just got doomed. I didn't know that was a thing. Okay, Doom's gone.
When my sword doesn't bonk nicely, it don't feel nice.
Yeah, it doesn't. Like, I know you're saying it goofily, but it doesn't. It's like in Monster Hunter, if when you stunned an enemy, you didn't get that nice frame stop. I don't know what you call it. I'm calling it a frame stop, but where the game feels like it hitches for a second because you hit the dragon so hard. Missing that is... It's just a weird moment of build up without any sort of release to the action that you're performing. God, Zero Miss is such a long fight.
If you don't have impact, it's like whacking them with a pool noodle.
Yeah, kinda. If the pool noodle went through them. Because the important thing about impact is we're not at a point with gaming where the simulation is something you feel. So you need to visually communicate the intensity and the weight. You can't just have the action make a loud noise as the communication. Ah, no, I fucked up. That action needs to be communicated in a multifaceted way. That's so many AoEs. You need sound, and you also need a visual representation of the resistance of the weapon. And I feel like games like Stellar Blade and Code Vein have nailed the sound and light show of the visual information, but they haven't nailed the visual representation of resistance and momentum. Yay! GG, everybody. You know what? I think you healed me, so I'm gonna give you the thing. Make weapons not go through enemies. That actually helps. You can have them go through, but you need it to stop first. I don't have it on my local machine. I have a really good old shadow play clip of me stunlocking Kushala Daora for the whole fight using the Nurgle Adjudicator and Monster Hunter. And the thing you'll notice in Monster Hunter, if you've played Monster Hunter, you'll know this. When you hit something with a heavy attack, it doesn't just fall through the enemy. It collides.
It's almost as if my sword was a paintbrush isn't head of a sword.
And you know what? That's a good way to describe it. It is like a paintbrush. Like the noodle analogy, like if you actually hit someone with a noodle, you still feel some resistance. With a paintbrush, though, if you just do the bristles, you kind of can tell you made contact, but there's no real feedback. But in Monster Hunter, if I wind up a heavy and I hit someone with the final charge slash in the Great Sword's rotation, the game itself seems to breathe upon contact. It seems to actually stop and let you take in the moment for 2 frames or so that, oh, this is a big, powerful attack, and then it continues on. And it's a really nice thing to include. It's a really, really nice thing to include that little pause. It's called hit lag. There you go. Like, include that little pause. If it's hit lag, include hit lag. I always call it frame skipping or frame jumping, because a good way to do it is to just stop the game world and then continue it. And Wind Waker does it that way. But if it's called hit lag proper, then yeah, include hit lag. Let me see if I can find those Pokemon Go models really quick. I started the most involved conversation I could while we were in the middle of a trial that I did not know. World has an issue with FPS above 120 because it causes some weapons to lose DPS. That's interesting. I know why. And I'm not going to go into it too far. For anyone that's curious, Monster Hunter has one of the most convoluted damage calculation systems that you can probably find in a video game, because it takes into account everything from weapon speed to the angle of the hit, and then it runs calculations on all of that based on where you hit the monster. It scales in their resistances, a bunch of your stats, a bunch of your bonus stats that you put up on your own character. It's a bit of a nightmare. So Monster Hunter's not a simple game to kind of figure out things in when it comes to why does it behave differently whenever the frame rate's this high or when it's this low, or why does the weapon say it does 1000 damage but it never does more than 200. It's like the raw damage number is what you're seeing. The fake damage number is the one that they show you on the weapon stat, but that damage number doesn't mean anything. By the way, so can I DM you something to pull up on stream? I mean, you can DM it. I'll take a look at it real quick. They inflate damage numbers to boost your ego. I'm gonna be honest. I'm a huge fan of the giant longsword or great sword with the rockets on the back of it. That sword's fun. Does 1001 damage. Love it. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Where is this from? Let me censor this guy's name. Where is this from? Hold on. We got Monster Hunter leaks in chat. Let's get me in trouble. Maybe I shouldn't show this. I don't remember where I found it. Looks legit. Okay, hold on. Let me like scrub this.
Oh, sweet world premiere.
Mike, can I use your animation for the next Kingdom Hearts stream, by the way? Like, can I open with it? I think that'd be fun. Okay. I don't know if this is... Absolutely go for it. Man, I gotta figure out a way to resend those TTSs when you guys send them. It doesn't take your coins because it's on cooldown. But I don't see a thing on my side. So here, I can even show you guys. I don't know if I can show you that part, but here I can show you this. Like I see your Oh Sweet World premiere, but I don't see anything else. So I don't know how I can capture that and like queue it. There's got to be a way to queue it. There's got to be a way to just queue it. And maybe I could queue only like VIPs and regulars or something. Maybe that would be a good way to kind of mediate that.
That's why Gottfried is the superior choice.
Okay, never just sent me this. I'm just gonna read this real quick. I'm currently hearing a lot of things about Wilds from a lot of different places. I don't feel like sharing anything major yet. Don't worry, I know major things, but it seems Capcom is going all out on this one. By far the biggest game they've ever attempted. All I'll say is after World became their most popular selling title, period, due to PC, yeah, this part I can kind of believe. 6 years. Yes, they have been working on it since early 2019 in some capacity. World Director had complete freedom, pretty much no questions asked. A lot of scrapped ideas from World are here. They brought back Big Godzilla Monster too. I don't know what that is. Yes, it's fully open world. That was their idea from day one. Apparently, the entire game revolves around it from story to end game. So is it going to be like Dragon's Dogma in structure? My main source is not a Monster Hunter expert, but even they could tell this is far more experimenting than World or Rise. It could be a risk, but feedback is stellar so far. Release window is Q1 2025. No problem in development so far. They are banking on this to carry the whole fiscal year. I don't think even GTA 6 would make them delay it. Okay. I'm excited for Wilds regardless. I'm going to be stoked for Wilds regardless. Big Godzilla Monster, maybe Zora. Please not Zora Mag. Zora sucks. I'm sorry. Zora Magdaros sucks. I'm not a fan of Zora Magdaros. Zora is cool, but the problem with Zora is as a level. Okay, let me be fair. Zora is interesting. Making a monster the level and the boss, that's a cool idea. That's a really difficult idea to pull off. It's really hard to pull off. It really is. And I enjoy Zora. I enjoy fighting Zora Magdaros with new people. I don't like doing it myself. But I like doing it because the first time you do Zora Magdaros, the spectacle is fun. The first time I did it, I had a great time. The second and third, fourth, fifth, I had a really good time. After that, it kind of gets boring. In a way that Anjanath does not get boring. In a way that Kushala Daora doesn't get boring. That Tobi Kadachi doesn't get boring. And I think that comes down to Zora being such a restrictive set piece instead of a genuine fight. But you can't make it more than that because it's so big. There's no way to make it like a proper fight. If anything, I would say fighting Zora more than twice is annoying.
You can re-upload it to any platform you want. It's yours to whatever you want. I made it for your birthday. Sorry it took a while, you know, with life and work. You have full permission, Wowski seal of approval.
Oh, dude, don't apologize for taking animation. It takes a long time. I could not do animation. I barely do art. Like, dude, don't worry about that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the work you put in. Let me... Hold on. Pokemon Go visual. Yeah. Visual changes. Is it this one? Where is it? I'll have to dig around for this. And we might talk about this on another stream. Because I don't want to dig into... Oh, hold on. May have found it.
Okay, I farmed up to 50 Caracal skins and gave up because you cannot make me get 100 with a 1 out of 3. 1 by 1 drop rate.
What are you getting them for? What are you trying to get them for? Lanolin crafts? What are those? Okay, I am confused. Yeah, let me dig into this some more because the way some people on Twitter that cover news and games usually were talking about the avatar changes in Pokemon Go sounded explicitly like it was a scenario of the models are being replaced. So these are like the original models from my understanding. With models like this. But from what I'm finding, this is from 2 weeks ago. It just looks like it's more customizable now. And I'm not seeing what people were complaining about. Because this is 2 weeks ago. And all the tweets I was coming across were from March 26th. I'm not going to show these people's names, but March 26th and March 25th. So that would have been around the time of the video. So I saw pics of people logging into the game to see their models looking weird. So did they like update the model editor? Mike, you said Proto probably has Pokemon Go, right? Is Terra still here? Show me their names. I'll harass them for you. Don't do that. Don't do message received. There's no message received here. That's not. That is not. There are no marching orders. That is not. That is not what we're doing. You will be yeeted if I find you harassing people or talking shit for no reason in their comments. I think Tara left. Okay. You said shoot the targets. No. I'm positive. I will dox the target in approximately 5 seconds. I'm not affiliated with Zen. Like that to be known. I'm being misrepresented. Oh, I just saw somebody on my friends list get on Doronko Olanko. No one knows what that is. No one knows what the hell that is. So, quick context for what I just said. So, man, I played Dream Daddy on stream. Do you guys remember all of the drama going around about Dream Daddy and Game Grumps? I feel like that game got way more drama than it warranted. I do not remember it. Man, Game Grumps for a while was just a whirlpool online of drama. I think they're one of the more interesting channels that have just came out around or on the other side of all of it, and like they're still making, I don't know, they're just making the content they want to make, I feel like, at this point, and I still watch Game Grumps. Also, hold on, who said something about Zora? Zed said, what the fuck is a Zora? Don't explain it. You don't want to know what Zora Magdaros is? Yeah, that was nuts. That's something that I don't think people understand. Maybe we are going to do a Yap stream today. Holy shit. We've just been talking and talking. That is something that I feel like people do not understand as consumers of content on the internet. We know you fall asleep to them in your wind tunnel. Everybody has different lines on what is funny comedically and what is, okay to joke about, what's not okay to joke about. Anyone that genuinely cares about comedy will understand that pushing the line and pushing boundaries is how you move comedy forward and how you move the art of it forward. Everyone will understand that. Everyone will agree on that if they truly care about comedy and care about that part of the entertainment world. And entertainment in general, pushing lines and boundaries is how you test the opinions that might not be okay to have and test the comfort zones of people for opinions that, while yes, they're okay to have, it's still worthwhile to have fun with all concepts and things that exist in whatever society you're in at that point in time. At least that's my idea on comedy. Towing the line is an important thing. It's an important art. No redundant repetition intended there when I say it's an important part of the art, but it is. And I still do not understand the vehement hate that Aaron Hansen got for him adjusting his boundaries and as a person changing. People change. Content creators change. The biggest one I'll point to is iDubbbz. There are things that iDubbbz joked about that he won't joke about anymore. He's very open about how that content doesn't represent him anymore. Papa Franku is the same. That's not what he goes by now, but fucking Joji, Filthy Frank. Same thing applies to him, and I feel like whenever creators get hate over their comedy line essentially changing or being adjusted due to things in their personal life that we don't see as consumers or viewers, I feel like it's always unwarranted. It's one of those things where it's, hey, if their content's not for you anymore, just don't watch them. That's fine. Sometimes you grow out of content creators. Sometimes you grow away from what they find funny. And it goes both ways. Sometimes content creators don't grow, period. And because they don't grow, it results in them stagnating and falling off. And they kind of just go out like a wet fart instead of adjusting and adapting. And it goes both ways. But I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that other than just I find it odd how much hate Game Grumps got for some things that were not as big of a deal as they were. And there were plenty of things that, yes, like had some backlash that was probably deserved. Not going to make this a Game Grumps dissection stream, but I don't know. I'm rambling. This is a rambling yap stream. At this point, let's start this. To answer Zen's question, if you want to know what a Zora Magdaros is, this is a Zora Magdaros. It's a big elder dragon turtle thing from Monster Hunter World. Not great. Not a good boss. Kind of boring. Kind of dull. I'm gonna be honest. Not a fan of Zora. Zora's kind of meh. It's very boring. It's cool the first time, and then yeah, it just he kind of wears off on you immediately. Can I show this one? Is that okay to show? Is that against TOS? This might be against TOS. I don't know if I can show this. It's Zora Magdaros, but it's anime. Is an anime girl with very, very large mountains on it. Looks like a badass Godzilla, but it's just 3 pillars that you have to destroy on a shitty map. It's fun the first time. He looks nice. You're being too harsh. Here, I'll at least give Zora this. Zora is the time that I specifically went, oh, this game's a good game. And when I say good game, I mean it's a good video game. Because during the Zora fight, for people that know, there's a section where he just jams his head into the wall of a bridge that you're on, like a barricade. And he's just clipping through things. There's no collision on him that's like proper. It's just a very general hitbox. And it made me go, oh my God, this is a video game. They didn't care about getting it perfect. They just were like, this is fun. This is cool. Send it. And it was fun and it was cool. In Monster Hunter World, I will always say single-handedly revived all of my enjoyment for video games as a medium. There was a long time after I fell off from Counter-Strike Go where I stopped caring about video games. I just didn't care about any of them. I didn't play any. I stopped caring about Dark Souls. I stopped caring about Counter-Strike. I stopped caring about Gary's Mod. I stopped caring about Grand Theft Auto. I just didn't care. And Monster Hunter World came out, and I gave it a shot, and the lack of perfection in that game, with the obvious prioritization towards fun and interesting gameplay, single-handedly just reignited everything I cared about with video games. You see, the problem was that you played Counter-Strike. Hey, I was good at Counter-Strike. Okay, well, I was pretty decent. He's a piece of shit. They nearly blew up the new world. They had to chase it away into the sea. They prioritized fun. Why did they introduce Clutch Claw? I don't like the Clutch Claw. There's my opinion on Clutch Claw. I think it makes it too easy. It makes the game boring. There's my opinion on Clutch Claw. That's all I gotta say. I'm not a fan of the Clutch Claw. I really am not a fan of Clutch Claw. Rise wire bugs are way better. I love the wire bugs. The wire bugs are really cool. I really like those. Being good at CS means that you have depression, or Russian, which also means depression. There's going to be someone at one point during my time streaming. I will always wait for them to do it. But if you watch my streams, I have jumped. One stream I'll go, I was Legendary Eagle. In the next stream, I'll go, I was Gold Nova Master. And the next stream, I go, I was Gold Nova 4. I'll clarify right now. I bounced between G and 4 and the rank above it around the time I stopped playing the game. Rise Wyverns are way better, but I didn't like Wyvern riding. Wyvern riding has no control. That's why it's not fun. If they take it and turn it into the Palamute system, in terms of the controls, I will enjoy it. Because the reason why I don't like Rise has a map that is very small, and it has no hunting aspect. You do not have to find the monster in Rise. It's just on the map and highlighted, and then you just go to it, which is really frustrating to me. Because when I play Monster Hunter World, I like tracking down the monsters. I like finding them. But I don't get to do that in Rise. I load in and the game goes, oh yeah, it's over there at those coordinates. Go find it. Come back. Build new weapon. It's like, no, I want to go hunt the monster. I want to go find it. Some of my friends reached Global Elite on multiple accounts. I still couldn't care less. Global Elite's it's really interesting because as someone who was in the middle of all of it, you start to hit a point with the skill ceiling where all that keeps you up, or all that keeps you from leveling up, is not it's not your raw skill. Because I will stand by, I was good at FPS games. I will stand on that and I will be proud about that. I was very, very good at FPS games. What stops you from getting better after a certain point is dedicated map knowledge in a competitive game like Counter-Strike, where it is not your ability to flick shot, because there's only so good and consistent you can get with that. What it comes down to is the ability to know the map and know the players that you're playing against so well that you know the most likely outcome of their next movement. Where are they going to come from next? And what are they going to do when they turn the corner? Are they going to rush out? Are they going to rush and stop? Are they going to rush out, stop, and then jump and try to throw you off? Are they going to pop a smoke around this corner? Do people like to throw flashbangs? What do they tend to do? And at that point, when you're at... Okay, shut up. Talking about skills makes you want to play League again? I used to play Counter-Strike all day, every day. I just did not put in the time to really, honestly, earn that rank. But that's all it comes down to. So, like, my Counter-Strike stats at the very end, like, I have 400 hours in the game. 419.3 to be exact for pedantic people. I'm looking at it right now. And I believe I had like 68 wins, and that's all I had on there. That's all I played. I didn't play that much competitive. I got to my rank, and that's all I did. And I played Counter-Strike like hell for about a year. That's all I touched. And then I fell off of it. But I find ranking in games interesting. Whenever you get to a point where skill is no longer the ceiling, it's now knowledge. It's now your ability to understand the player base. Hi, Aeon. Welcome in, by the way. Hope your Easter's going well. I'll need to get some weed this year. Play Arma again. I never touched Arma. I wish I did, but I didn't. Should I play League? I heard the community's toxic. Super tryhard could be funny. I mean, MOBAs are... Here's my take on MOBAs. MOBAs are explicitly Pavlovian. MOBAs will always make you, at a baseline, annoyed. And they'll make you annoyed because of how they're built. What I mean by that is you have 12 characters and you like playing character number 8. You're also in a system that is very, very much a time reservation system. Much like Counter-Strike, I queue for a ranked match. I'm now queued and 45 minutes to an hour are gone, if not longer. It's just gone because I have to go through 30 some odd rounds of a game. But in a MOBA...
MOBAs are a mental asylum to get you into a mental asylum.
In a MOBA, though, character 8 might be picked. And then you're immediately told, well, tough shit, deal with it, pick a character you don't want to play. So you're already annoyed about that. But now you're going to be annoyed for 40 plus minutes. And if you're playing a character you don't like, what happens if you start losing? You know you could do better with the character you have. And it's even worse if you know that if you had the character you had, you would be winning because you know the game well enough. There were many times in Overwatch early on when someone would pick Tracer and they would have a negative KD in the game. And they would be the reason we're not getting that extra little bit of flexibility we need to get our push through. And I was a Tracer main. I had like 600 plus hours on Tracer and only Tracer. That's it. I touched Reaper for about 70 hours. I touched Soldier 76 for I think about 5 to 10 hours. And then nobody else. I didn't care about any other characters. And even in Overwatch, I would get annoyed with people where it would be like, bro, get off Tracer. Let me play the main. I can run it better than you. I will go 30-0 and we will win this. And they won't. And now I'm annoyed. And now it's hurting my mental health. And that's how MOBAs are. Where it's now I'm annoyed. This time is being spent to do nothing more than to brood negativity. There is nothing positive coming out of this for me. So that's why I don't play games like that anymore. I don't play MOBAs. I never played MOBAs. I always hated MOBAs for that. But I don't play hero shooters. I can't stand hero shooters where I'm told I can't play the character I am good at because someone wants to play them instead. The only way I played Counter-Strike for so long is because I had a pre-made. I would never queue with randos in Counter-Strike ranked. I would only queue with a pre-made, and we would all know what everybody wanted to do, and we would stick with that. I was always second round op purchase every time. And I only did it with pre-mades because if you buy an op second round, people will scream at you in a random lobby and go, what are you doing? You're wasting money. And then you have to prove that you're good with the op for them to trust you, which legitimate. It makes sense. But I'd rather play a team game where I'm having fun and I trust my teammates and I trust myself and I'm allowed to do what I want to do, what I'm good at, than a game that goes, oh, too bad they picked Hanzo. They picked Hanzo, so you can't pick Hanzo. They picked Genji, so you can't pick Genji. They picked Tracer, so you can't pick Tracer. Now you got to pick someone that you suck with. You know you're not going to help the team efficiently, and you're probably going to lose. And now you have to waste 40 minutes knowing you're going to fucking lose. And now you got to feel bad about it. So I'd rather just play something else. I'd rather play FF14. I'd rather play Monster Hunter. I'd rather play a game that rewards my agency as a player than restricting my agency while trying to shoehorn in these non-toxicity based design features such as like, oh, if you're toxic in chat, you'll get a timeout, you'll get a ban, if you leave early, you'll be penalized. It's like, well, I want to leave early because the game's wasting my time at this point. I want to pick up fighting games, but my fingers hurt last time I tried Guilty Gear. Were you doing a fight pad or were you doing a controller? Like a fighting stick or a controller? Fighting games are fun. But I will say I don't want to get into them because I don't like fighting games when they're too complex. Keyboard because controller is finicky. If you want a good keyboard or a good gamepad, hold on, Hori Fighting Commander Octa. So Hori makes a really good controller that I actually have. I bought it for rhythm games. I bought it to play rhythm games. I bought it to play Muse Dash because it has mechanical buttons on the top of it. It might be my favorite controller that I have for that. It's called the Hori Fighting Commander Octa. It looks like this. All of these buttons are mechanical. These are all like mouse buttons, so there's no travel time. They're very quick to hit. I use it for rhythm games. The shoulder pads are really, really beefy. Where is it, actually? Shoot, it might be, like, somewhere else. I think it's, like, piled up in my room somewhere. But it's, like, 25, 30 bucks. Highly recommend it. It's octo-gated. There's an octo-gate around the analog stick.
I heard Street
Really, really
Fighter
nice.
6 is beginner-friendly. Instead of quarter circle at Smash Brothers controls, also you can create a character.
I did see that the way they've kind of helped fix that problem, because it is a problem. Fighting games have a notorious issue that is the wall to get into fighting games is insane. You cannot get into fighting games unless you dedicate time, and I don't want to dedicate time. Fighting games are one of the least new player-friendly components, not components, what do I want? Genres in the industry, period. They're really, really, really rough for new people. And I'm glad to see that. What I've seen happening, though, is like gatekeeping from some people in the fighting game community, which happens in every competitive game. This isn't even fighting games. I want to be clear with this. Doesn't matter if I be clear with it. People seem to misunderstand anyway. I mean, I let myself get one guide. Can we take a short little detour? I let myself get one guide from a comment. I haven't responded to it. I'm not even going to show their name. Just on... nobody go talk shit to this person. I pinned it because it was funny to me. I got a comment on the Dragon's Dogma 2 microtransaction stream discussion that I put up. You make your claim of microtransactions influencing the padding time, and some compromise was made to the ability to get them, or get the item, is made with a lot of confidence despite having never played Dragon's Dogma 1 or 2. The obtain rate of port crystals, wake stones, and rift crystals all feel exactly the same as in the first game. Can I, you know, no, I'm going to share this with you guys. No, we're taking a detour for a minute. I got one guy by this guy off stream. This was in my head. I was so annoyed at this.
Don't talk trash or harass gotcha wink.
Do not. Here, I'm gonna play like 30 seconds of this video. I'm tired of synthwave. I want something else. Good, but the FPS and slowdowns are so bad. I'm dying inside. Did you buy it? £50 through a legit reseller. Hey, look, all I'm gonna say is $70 for a game is a load of horse shit. There's my opinion. Euros, not pounds? Okay, literally, what's the difference? What is the difference? Actions, even on DMC you have them? It's on Capcom and microtransactions, even on DMC you have them. It's on all other games. The developer didn't put the microtransactions in. I can guarantee you that. It's always from the publisher. What I will say is, while I'll agree with the sentiment that is, at least from what I'm seeing, I haven't played the game. This is all from what I'm seeing. I have not played the game. The sentiment that is, hey, a lot of these microtransactions, literally all of them, are things that you can get very quickly in the game, and they are there as legitimate shortcuts. I'll soft accept it. I am going to say I have yet to see a game where having the microtransaction exist did not clearly influence the padding time that was added to achieving the obtaining of an item. So the principle of the matter is still, for me, this is terrible. This is okay. So I just want to give context uninterrupted for that. My problem with Dragon's Dogma 2 is not that there are microtransactions. The whole video, I qualify there and in a few other places that I haven't played it. And while these are not egregious, that is not the point. And that is not what we're discussing. We're not talking about if Dragon's Dogma 2's microtransactions are bad. What we were talking about was Yapception. What we were talking about is the precedent that microtransactions like this set and the logistics behind the inclusion that are, you do not sell a product without making it feel at least somewhat warranted to go buy the product. There is no way that the game did not take into account those microtransactions existing to at least some degree. And that could even be, and if anyone wants to say that, oh, now Cell's changing their argument because it makes them look more correct, fine, do it. I don't care. That could even be that Capcom saw how annoying some people might perceive Wakestone gathering through the RC currency, which is like Rune Crystal or whatever, and said, oh, we can slap a microtransaction on this. By highlighting a design of the game that is by design inconvenient and creating a solution that is monetarily available outside the game, the microtransaction is then made as a viable alternative, period. They don't have to change the game itself to allow the microtransaction. It's again, the point I made in the section of stream where we talked about this. It is the principle of the matter. I know that's a hard topic for some people, and I know it's a hard topic to separate that YouTube titles are usually clickbait, because I titled it, Are Dragon's Dogmas 2 Microtransactions That Bad? Which is a question. I'm not even saying they're terrible. I even titled the video as a question. Granted, my thumbnail literally says pay to respawn. So maybe that part's confusing for people. But I feel like I'm being fair. Yes, this is clickbait. This is clickbait. And it's technically not wrong. This is technically not wrong. But it's not my point in the entire video. My point in the entire video is, why do the microtransactions exist? What do they mean for the industry? And how do they negatively affect the experience for the user? That's it. That's all we were talking about.
Some people look at the title and assume what you said and comment without watching.
Yeah, but this guy literally quoted me. I can provide some context if you like. Yeah, sure. We can have this discussion again. I wish YouTube would bring back replies to comments with videos. TikTok has it. I love it. Oh, sneeze. Oh. Oh, no, it's gone. Are we gonna do 6x5? Is that gonna happen today? We've been talking for almost an hour and a half. He just made a good guess. I don't get them. In Dragon's Dogma's 2 case, they exist to check off the box for execs that determined every game needs microtransactions.
It's been 84 years.
I mean, fair here. I'll be fair. I'll be completely fair. I'll show some humility, which is rare for streamers. Let's say in this perfect world.
I'm going to do 6.55 hours of yapping.
Here, let's say in this perfect world, Dragon's Dogma 2's microtransactions are as innocent as Aeon says, which is, and as this guy says, and as a lot of people like to say, which is they were added to tick a box in the requirements of Capcom's latest releases. The game itself had no modicum of its design altered or edited to make room for these, to incentivize the player at all to partake in the microtransactions. 99% of what I was talking about in that video is still correct and still pertains to the topic, which is microtransactions like this negatively impact the space, negatively impact the industry itself, and negatively impact the resultant experience when the user steps away from the game. There's no denying that in my head. I will say I'm not going to budge on that. just outright, because having it established that you do not need to engage with the game because you can spend a few dollars, and saying this does not negatively impact the industry or gaming as a whole is like saying that the early attempts at monetization of time sync, time waster apps on iOS and Android did not get us to Candy Crush is fucking absurd. Those paved the way to Candy Crush. Full stop. That is why we got Candy Crush, and that's why we got everything that Candy Crush has tainted in the industry. Period. But it is a domino effect that you can see, and
No,
I don't.
Cell, you are wrong, and no, I will not elaborate or discuss. I just wanted you to know.
That's fair. I leave up comments that just outright disagree with me. I'm not gonna I'm gonna leave this one up because it's funny to me. But it's I say that because if there's a comment that is like trying to push some weird agenda, no, it gets shadow banned on the channel. I'll be completely transparent with that. If someone comes in and they're not engaging with the conversation in good faith at all, I don't need them as part of the conversation. You can disagree with me, you can dislike me, but pushing some weird agenda that is obviously not what's going on, I don't know. Maybe one day I'll end up overstepping and you can clip back to this and be like, "Sell, what happened to you?" But whatever. For sure they're negative. The Twitter shitstorm over practically nothing was proof enough of that. I've seen so many people on Twitter that I respected the opinions of, not mentioning them in like reviews that they made or talking about it when they usually talk about this stuff. And it's like, you if you're talking about a game, I will talk about Monster Hunter's micro. I talk about the Mog Station all the time in FF14. I do not dance around this game having problems that are slowly creeping in. I do not dance around FF14's Mog Station being a weird little stepping stone problem that I've caught over and over again with how much things have cost that should not cost that much. And I will never not stop calling, but it's not because I think it's bad. I think the Mog Station is fine. I think it's valid that it exists. I really do. And there's nothing wrong with it. This is a live service game. It's an MMO. But the MMO itself does not pretend the Mog Station exists. It doesn't even do the opposite and genuinely acknowledge it. I've never seen anything in this game point me to the Mog Station at all. Which is crazy because they're over here selling Fantasia files for $10 just to change your character. And you know what? They don't need to tell it in the game. They don't need to market this. Players will market this for you. Players will market all of this for you. I marketed this to people. Someone's like, I got Shad to spend $20. Vivi and I popped on one night and said, you know, it'd be funny. We should be Lalafels. And then we were Lalafels for like a week. And then we Fantasia'd back without telling Shad, and he was mad at us. He got really mad, apparently. So, I'll acknowledge the microtransactions. But I don't... This is a side effect of YouTube, and it's a side effect of my clickbait titles. It's a side effect of the thumbnails. When we're talking about things on this stream, I very rarely ever talk about the topic itself. I very rarely talk about like the game itself. And I've had a lot of comments on YouTube videos and things that make the assumption that we are talking about whatever was in the thumbnail specifically. And that's usually not the case. We're usually talking about the wider picture. Like with the FF14 paid mods problem. Which actually got a response from the mod creator. The mod creator actually found the video and responded. I'm not going to show the comment or anything because I already got enough comments from people that thought the point of the video was, yeah, mods suck. Fuck mods. Modders are terrible people. And I don't want the VOD of this to possibly result in that at all at any point in the future. But they explained some things that I misunderstood in the video that I, in the video, explained that I don't have all the information for. And they were very friendly and they were super cool. Arcsidian's awesome. Like, from the interaction I had with them. I hope their mod works out pretty okay. I do. Again, I got comments in that video though that was like mods are bad. Modders for FF are ruining the game. And it's like, no, they're not. Modders aren't inherently bothering you. There are parts of the modding zeitgeist in FF right now that could become a problem. And that's the problem I discussed in that video. I didn't talk about mods being bad. I talked about paid mods being a problem in the community for everybody. You have speaking privileges as long as you don't make it weird. What does that mean? What does that mean? Honestly, I prefer yapping over FF. What if we yap while we do FF? I will agree, Zen. Yapping is like my favorite thing we do on stream. I do just like talking. Some weeks there just aren't talking. There just aren't topics to talk about though, which suck.
Someone cooked here.
When you were talking about shadow banning in your comments. Oh.
I have an insane idea. Meaty share.
We actually tested that last week. Like we tried to test it and it immediately broke again because Stream Elements just for some reason cannot get their shit together. So the only option we have for media share is Tangia, and Tangia is weird because Tangia doesn't use channel points. So you guys would have to spend real money. And I'm not big enough that I think that's going to work. And I also don't think that I don't want you guys spending that kind of money, to be honest.
14 is almost becoming a Subway Surfers to Cells yappy.
Fuck it. I'm going to run another trial. Glacy, if you want to partake in this, oh, you're already wrapped in, but scream if you need me to unparty us. But it's... We're not going to get to 6.5. Oh my fucking god. You guys got me talking. I know it's a very slippery slope to walk with the shadow banning comments thing. It's why I try... I'm trying to make sure that any comment that just is genuinely disagreeing is left up. And maybe that's a bad idea. I'm learning as I go. And if I find out that that's a bad idea and I should not do that, then it'll be a learning experience. For now, I personally don't see a problem with it. And 99% of comments get left up. It's the comments that come in and they go, yeah, FF14 modders are weird. They're really leftist, or they try to make it fucking weird where it's like, no one talked about that. We weren't talking about politics. We weren't talking about this part of society or anything else. We were talking about FF14 mods and what they mean philosophically for the modding community. Not philosophically, but like legally, not what they mean legally for the community that isn't modding. And how they could affect the game for them negatively. That's all we were talking about. Why'd you come in and make it about like gun control or something? It's those comments that I immediately yeet from my comment section. It's the ones that are like the complete lack of critical thinking. Found a YouTube video with Minecraft in the background where someone was talking about not wanting to live for 5 videos in a row. I mean, I don't know if your YouTube audience is your therapist. But no. How? Here, hold on. I'll extend one final olive branch. Aeon, how is Dragon's Dogma? You're my opinion now. If Aeon's even here still. He discovered the meta. This is going to be the most annoying first hour and 42 minutes of a VOD. I swear to God. Because the VOD's going to be FF14 finishing 6.55. Aeon, not even me. You already said. We literally listened to what you had to say in the video where the guy commented.
Sometimes it leads to very little, and it seems like it's not worth it. And you wonder why you waited so long for something so disappointing.
I mean, I'm going to have to rewatch this, though, and edit everything out because I have a good amount of shorts and clips I can make out of this now, I think. You guys have me ping-ponging around topics like crazy. Okay, we need to start 655. Oh my God! God damn it. I was about to hit you. I was trying to hard turn us back onto the right on. Oh, it's Moth 3. Yee. This song's so good. I love this song. Oh, the light. Such bliss. Honestly, if I could stream, I would 100% dedicate a part of it to yapping about the Angry Birds Epic RPG, if someone asked. Yapping's a fun part of stream. It's just, I don't know. There's a reason just chatting is the biggest category on Twitch. But it's also just, it's interesting to hear other people's opinions on things. And it's like, it's why I watch Pay Money Wubby. He's the only streamer I watch proactively that I'm not like mutuals with, that I don't know. I don't watch anybody else. But his best content is when he's just talking about things. It's not when he's playing games or when there's nothing. Well, obviously there's nothing going on. It's not good. I stalk him. We're good friends. Well, what's his newest tattoo on his left arm then, if you're such good friends? Oh my god, I just saw OBS hitch. Bongo Cell's dangerous, I feel like sometimes. Tattoo of me, of course. Are you the giant Magic the Gathering card art that he has? Man, Shadowbringers is so good. The music for it's fantastic too. Confused. Attack allies instead of enemies. Okay, I'm gonna alt tab. I think Vothri's still my favorite antagonist we've had in terms of how much I hated him. I don't think I've hated, I think I said it last stream, I don't think I've hated a character more than Vothri. Especially during the Lena breakdown scene when he's like, oh, impudent worms of the Crystarium. He's a really good villain. Every villain in Shadowbringers is good. All of Shadowbringers is good. We still need to do a tier list for the expansions. I said we'd do that. Maybe we'll do that Friday.
Why are you fighting the Michelin Man?
No, don't worry. He's gonna turn into the Michelin Man now versus then in a second. Give him a minute. He's gonna get really hot. Oh, the light! Such bliss! We need an oh no, he's hot. I can't wait for Shad to get here.
Oh no, he's hot.
I can't wait to get here with Shad. There's so many moments that I'm hyped to go through them with people. Wow. The app streams are why I've been trying so hard to get a house in FF so I could just have a little little bonfire thing outside, like a fire pit, and just hang around it and talk. I think that'd be fun. Where is WoW from? So a lot of people actually, if you ask, this is a yap thing. Holy shit. WoW is an interesting soundbite because a lot of people will think
is what Crafter Mastercrafts are for me right now, Sunny 26 Dawns.
that is in-game content though. Crafting and glam. So WoW actually, if you ask anime fans, a lot of them will be, oh, it's from Fairy Tail. It's not from Fairy Tail. And it's been used in some earlier anime as well. But where WoW is actually from, I believe, is a sound that was originally created for the game Parodius, which is a shmup parody that is based on the game Gradius by, I believe, Konami. Ow. Wow, I forgot that was that fast. I believe Konami. If anyone knows if I'm wrong, tell me. But the original WoW sound clip is from Parodius, and then it got heavily adopted. Yeah, it's the anime Wilhelm scream. It is used a lot in anime. It's not really used outside of anime, from my understanding. Only heard it in Hunter x Hunter? Wow, I don't know if I ever died on VA3. That was rough. Streaming makes FF hard. That was embarrassing. Cast of tomorrow. This song is so good. Let me see if it is straight up from Parodius, because it might be from a sound library that they kind of pulled it from. A lot of those old sound effects aren't from the games that they're originally heard in. There's a lot of sounds that come from old vinyl records or random sound libraries. I believe Nick Robinson has a really good video on some old sound libraries. And there was a really good video a long time ago, or last year, that was put out by, I forget his name. I'll have to find it for you guys. About the Disney Channel jingle. And I believe it wasn't just an in-house thing. It was something from a very long time ago. I think it was Disney Channel's jingle. Defunct Land? Okay, yeah, it might have been him. Defunct Land has really, really good little mini docs. What if I don't want to? Okay, did everybody forget how that mechanic worked? Did everybody forget how that mechanic worked? Did the healer just LB? Did everybody forget how that worked and we all just died? Like, is it more than just me that's distracted right now? What happened? Jesus Christ. Okay, not in the middle this time. Everyone's brain simultaneously turned off. Like 5 of us were just running around in the center of the map for some reason. I don't know what that was. What a nightmare. I don't know if I can even show the Parodius WoW sound from the part of the game it's from, because it might be TOS. Actually. What a nightmare. Parodius WoW sound. Maybe it is from Parodius. Hold on. Parodius wow sound. My excuse is that I was listening to you. What was I even saying? You say that like what I was saying was important. Proteus wow sound. Hold on. Know your meme, Mike. Wait. Does anyone know the source of the wow sound 10 years ago? All right, here we go. Example, minor note. Hold on, let me make sure this is okay. I need to watch this first before I just outright play it. I'm terrified this is not okay. Oh, that's the fairy tale wow. So here's the fairy tale wow. So that's that. This is the one that everybody knows. Everybody knows fairy tale. Everyone knows the fairy tale wow sound. And there's the Proteus one, which is this one. So I don't know if it's like from this though. Just heard it in Sakura Trick episode 4. It was in Golden Time episode 14 and Imocho episode 3. Stock sound, which companies can buy the rights to, typically via CD, blah, blah, blah. Like American movie. I don't think anybody will know the source unless one of the Reddit users here works in sound production of an anime studio and can bring up the exact stock sound effect the CD companies use. I know for a fact I remember hearing it in 90s anime. Of course, new stock sound CDs are made with newer, cleaner, sexy wows for today's anime, but it's all the same. So maybe like it might be. I wish there was a simple thing about this, but the earliest version I can find is Proteus. So I don't know where it came from specifically. It's one of those sound bites that's kind of like the Roblox oof noise that you just have to go down a rabbit hole to find. So I don't, unless a YouTuber decides to channel their energy into some crazy mini doc like H Bomber guy. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever have it. I'm not the YouTuber to do that right now. Maybe I should. I don't know if I have the resources to get access to some things, though.
I wish quick synthesis was quicker. Totally not because I'm crafting 100 stacks of random shit.
Making spaghetti BRB. Good luck with the spaghetti! And good luck with your crafting. You're doing quick synthesis, so you're just being lazy. You're not a real crafter. You don't manually do your rotation. I'm gonna gatekeep the worst part of the game. Will you do it for 5 subs? Do what for 5 subs? Crafting? I need to know what I'm doing first. I'm not just going to say yes. You know, do the thing. That's the best part of having my hand tracker is I can... I need more crystals. How many crystals do you need? I might have some. Solving the mystery behind the WoW. That could be a fun little video. I still need to record all the... I need to finish up my shot list for the inventory video, and then I need to record all that. So I'm going to try to do that this week. Because last week was doing the VO and getting all that out of the way. So that should be soon. And that could be a fun little side video that's just random. That's just like, hey, you know the wow sound. I flew to Japan and figured it out. At least it's shards. 400 water and thunder. How much water do I have? You said you need shards? What are thunder? What do you mean thunder shards? What are thunder? You mean lightning? I can give you some water shards. Oh, yes. My 5 subs will finance the trip. Yes. You're... What would it be, like 12 bucks? Wait, hold on. So it's... A sub is what? How much is a Twitch sub? 225. EV is. Oh no, your free trial. I can't help you. I'm sorry. You're lesser. I can't communicate with you properly. I'm sorry. How much is a Twitch sub? $5. 225 times 5. That's how much is that? That's like $12 minus like 30% for taxes. Yes, you're like $9 will will finance
crystal shards. I go.
We'll finance a bottle of water on the flight. Oh my god. No, jokes aside, you don't no. Only sub if you feel like you're enjoying the content enough to support it regularly. I say regularly because it's a monthly thing. So if you're enjoying the stream that much, I appreciate it. But do not finance water bottles. Remember, I'm doing this to craft glasses, by the way. You'll get there. Let's start 655 already. We're 2 hours in. When one door closes, Varshad has a message from Charlene. Selenia, one of my clerks, was just here with a message for you. The students of Valdasian request your presence in Charlene at your earliest of conveniences. I'm indebted as I am to our friends. I had hoped that I might, too, be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you know pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldasian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival. In the meantime, I shall continue to show Ajdaya the city, from notable landmarks to people's lives. There is still much and more for her to see. So why can't she talk? Why does she just go, yeah? That's all she does. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together. We're done with Varshan too? Man. Okay, no water bottles for you. Enjoy your dehydration. I have a water bottle. Thank you very much. With stickers that you can get on the merch shop.
I love dink donking. Dink, donk, dink, donk. Cries in mining.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Where are the elephants? Like the elephants? What do you mean by that? You know, they have a name. They're Arxadoras. Over here just about, where's the elephant people? Zen is racist to the elephant people. Confirmed. They're here though. They're just not up at Megaduda. They're here. His name's Aya. Ayaya. 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 Love that video so much. Kimoza is so good. Go watch Kimoza if you want a fun, cute anime. Where are we going? We need to go to we need to go to Charlotte. What am I doing? Elephants derogatory. We gotta meet Wukalamat. We gotta meet the new character.
Gilbert can sound normal, or just because a banshee from the fourth dimension.
I feel like Gilbert's one of the more unhinged voices we have, because a random character will just cause him to have a aneurysm. Not a character like in the game. Just a random letter will be the fuse to set that off. A warm and hearty welcome to you, Selenia. I gather you received our message. Please wait here while I fetch Kryl and Graha. Wukalamau. We have Graha and Wukalamau. Hey, Krau's got her hood there. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the void. Now then, though, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Arenville. He stopped by recently, you see, asked us to reach out to you on his behalf. Gilbert summoned directly from hell. What you hear is the sounds of pandemonium. We were just there. Those dungeons were fun. I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition. Something must have necessitated a change in his plans. All he would tell me is that there was someone whom he wishes Selenia to meet. He also mentioned that he would be tending to business at the studium. Shall we go look for him there? I love Kryle's hair. Why are you waving? We can't even see you. Do people do that? Do people wave when they can't be seen? Do any of you do that? Like when someone's leaving and like they can't see you do what? Well, you know, I've done it to like a car before where I'm not sure if they see me, but if like they clearly can't see me, I'm not going to wave. Once gave a guy a black eye. Yeah, he had a white keyboard and replaced his eye with a black one. Wave. Do I need to do the real VTuber thing of like? Is that mean of it? That feels mean to 2D VTubers. That feels really mean. The ones that just have the little like keybind that lets them do this. That feels really mean to do that.
Wave and say iterasai.
Wave. Okay, first of all, Iterashai is not. Hold on. First of all, oh my god. Iterashai. Second of all, oh, I'm just. Wait, am I wrong? Hold on. Oh, I am super wrong. Holy shit, I have that backwards. Whoops. I forgot. Iterashai is the like leaving and come back. Okay. My bad. I got that mixed up with itekimasu and tadaima, which are also two different things. So I believe tadaima and okaeri nasai is like I've returned. Itekimasu is like I'm leaving. Iterashai is I'm leaving. Or no, Iterashai is like goodbye, come back. Like come back safely.
Ray Shy, what is that? Your pony OC or something?
We need to do Shiga Show Me or whatever is Shagin Show. What the fuck is that game called? Shagi. No. What is that camera game that everybody was playing? We go around a little tiny like Japanese place and you take pictures of things. Learn Japanese camera game. Hold on. Shashingo. That was Shashingo. That's what it was. Still want to try that. For people that don't know what Shashingo is, I think it'd be fun to do on stream because we could learn some Japanese together. But it is BGM. This is Shashingo. You just walk around and apparently you have like a camera so you can take pictures of things. Hikoki. Airplane. And we could learn some Japanese together. I think it'd be fun. What is Kuso Waibu? Or what does that mean? I know what Kuso is. I've watched enough anime. I also know that it's just a random translation dice roll as to what they attribute it to. Or what they attribute to it. It means fucking weebs. As a weeb, I'm sad. Alright, how's it going? Graha, how you been? Arenville's early return is likely something to do with the visitor. Who could it be? I wonder. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Now then, where is Aaronville? We're gonna meet the best character.
Aaronville!
And we're getting introduced to the new race. So excited. So excited.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important. I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Does it have to be nighttime?
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
Oh, man.
You went to Tural? Then the person who you wish to introduce...
Oh, I can't wait. Don Trail's gonna be so much fun.
She hails from there.
Yeah.
I present to you...
Yay!
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Come on.
Did she wander off?
Oh.
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is her, the adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating.
Yay!
She's an ordinary woman. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Tulihuela.
Just talking like they've never heard of this place.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
Voice acting in my Japanese video game?
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne.
So it's like the...
As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning.
What is the thing that happened in
I was
the Azim
searching
Steppe?
for champions to join me when Aaronville told me about you.
The Nadam. That's what it was.
Mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Oh.
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulsha, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulsha, and one blessed with two heads besides.
What does that
He's
mean?
also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Hardly. I know little about your land, and nothing about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me.
Oh, play this game if they add dog people?
No, this is only a rumor.
Oh.
But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
This is strictly a rumor, nothing more. You have my complete attention, or Golden City. I've heard about that before. What do you mean by dog people? Because there is a dog race in the game that you can't play as. I lied, never will touch MMOs. You should try it. FF14's really fun. FF14's really good. We need to do the Kitsune Fate storyline at some point on stream too. Yancha people will know what I'm talking about. So like five people in all of the FF community. Play Terra. You can actually play Memma Terra. I have Terra installed. I have the private servers installed. You can still play Terra. Still a fun game. Terra was a huge missed opportunity, but it was also being ran by, is it Bluehole? I think it was Bluehole and then Nexon, I believe. Whichever company was in charge of it just ran it into the ground. This is strictly a rumor, nothing more. I haven't heard about the Golden City, but we're gonna go with this. Like I've obviously heard dialogue for it. I don't remember the dialogue though.
So the tales have reached even these shores. I can't help but feel proud.
I advise you not to put much store by these rumors. Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
I've
Says
seen
the
some wild things.
dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Are we gonna talk about the letter Kryl?
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
I'm surprised that she isn't the new class. I'm surprised that she isn't Viper. Tuliolo. I heard it has a free trial for Realm Reborn in Heaven's Word. Isn't that crazy? It is. It's a really good value. And Stormblood now. You can play all the first 3 expansions. Well, first 2. First 3 being the base game and then... then Heaven's Word and Stormblood. I digress. The game is afoot. So we have... Man, this is so weird. This is so weird being... Oh, God. Being this close to being fully caught up. We have this quest and one more. So weird. So strange. The chance to see not only Tyrol, but the fabled Golden City besides. This is the stuff of great adventures, my friend. Which is not to say that you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal that we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor from them in the manner that she suggests. So excited for you. This is going to be sick. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however. When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago, called some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, other ordinarily docile fauna have grown savage. It is believed that they have been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition. If the Isle isn't far, we should be at, and we would also be helping those in need. All right, guess we're going there. That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the fiercest beasts in Tyrol. Whatever this creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight, or it'll be in before we have a chance to to even get acquainted. Man, I just yapped for so long, now I'm having trouble reading dialogue lines. It's going to be weird being caught up. Like, I'm already on the verge of being emotional over it. How powerful is the Warrior of Light actually? So, that's something that a lot of people like to discuss. And the important thing to remember is the Warrior of Light is powerful because of the power of Heidelin's Blessing. And even then, we weren't crazy. So early on, a lot of the information in the game, a lot of the... Yeah, let me get past this cutscene really quick, because this will take a minute to explain. And before we can prove ourselves capable of independable companions... Yes, Kryle, can we talk about the letter, please? My apologies, but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible. If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being a guild ship business.
We are many. We are a legion.
It should be simple enough to secure a vessel. Okay, I think that's the end of the cutscene. Okay. So, it's not a tricky question to answer. People like to make it tricky, though. And before some lore nerd comes in and screams at me that I'm wrong. Early on, and I mean Shadowbringers, pre-Shadowbringers time in the patch cycle, a lot of the information in these duties, in the trials, in the dungeons, a lot of them have had changes, but they used to say things like muster your courage and face this foe type of writing that essentially implied, oh, you're going in there alone. It's just you. There are now only a few fights that are canonically soloed. And I believe one of those fights is... Lacey, you might know this if you're still here. I believe Thordan is a canonically solo fight. Because you're alone. Like, you're alone in the cutscenes. So, with his typical flair for no, wait, this is Mistral Ballad. Hold on, where's the actual one? This one? Yeah, taking the soul of the legendary King Thordan into his flesh, the Archbishop transforms into a primal before your very eyes, sustained by a millennium of prayer in the eyes of Aether. He declares his intent to rule over the world with an iron fist for all time. Standing at his side are his sworn brothers to the Heavensward, who have likewise transcended their mortal limits, becoming incarnations of the Knights 12. Strike them down and eradicate the root of the Dragon Song War. So this one is, I believe, one of the few actually canonical solo fights where you are by yourself. There are a few other ones. Like, Thok is not, I believe, at first. I believe the second portion used to be canonically solo. Yeah, so I believe this one used to be canonically solo, because this one is bound by your promise to Vidoff to remove this threat to Dragonkind. You must now lead your companions into battle against the savage entity known as Ravana, Lord of the Hive. So, Thok used to be a situation where, yes, you went in with Giselle. She transformed into Iceheart. She lost her one-on-one. and then you were supposed to have a one-on-one because that's the deal you made. I believe that was changed in the little UI element later on to reframe that as a non-canonical or as a non-solo fight canonically. So where I'm going with this is the Warrior of Light is stronger than a normal person in some instances, but the reason they're stronger isn't because of their own capabilities. They are a very great warrior in terms of the lore, but it is Hydaelyn's blessing that allows the Warrior of Light to essentially summon the capabilities of the others that you're in a party with. And by that, it is the other Warriors of Light from just the past. You are able to summon that capability and use it yourself. In the non-solo fights, though, it is straight up what you're saying. It is the Warrior of Light is an adventurer first and foremost. The Scions are not just Y'shtola, Alizé, Alphanod, Orion J, Thagrid, Reen, etc. It's not just Lys and everybody. The Scions are much larger. Hori Boulder is a Scion. Colton Day is a Scion. I think her name's Aenor. Aenor is a Scion. There are a lot of characters that are explicitly around the Scions, and those are the characters that are who you take in with you, or characters that are other mercenaries in those non-canonical, or in those canonical non-solo fights. Sorry, I keep getting those words mixed up. So, to answer the question of how strong is the Warrior of Light, the Warrior of Light isn't anybody special without Hydaelyn's blessing. And this is where my problem is with them giving us the Azim Stone. Because, yes, it meant a lot. It is an emotional item. But us being able to summon other Warriors of Light constantly has made us questionably unbeatable. Where is the challenge for the Warrior of Light now? If we can just summon other people, and from my understanding, you're summoning shades of other Warriors of Light. Hazelem Heimdall? No, right? That's... And someone probably knows the lore a little bit more intricately than I do. I've only beat this game once. This is my first time through it. But I don't like that we have Azim's crystal. I don't like that they have given it to us. And for people who were here yesterday, we just hold it out in our hand and it summons other Warriors of Light now. I'm not a fan of that. I liked the Echo, and we still have the Echo, but we don't call it the Echo anymore. And it's really odd that they have taken away the narrative tool that is, oh, you're this strong because of help. And they've removed the help and given us the agency to have help whenever we want it. Without any... It feels like there's no cooldown on it, and there's no reason to not use it. It feels like the option is always there whenever the Warrior of Light needs it now, and I don't know what they're going to do with that. I hope they take it away in Dawntrail. I hope it disappears. I don't like it. I want them to take it out of the story or reframe it so that it is not just a MacGuffin we can pull out to accomplish anything we need. Because I don't like it. But that's not a clear answer on your question. I hope it explains it a little bit, why it's such a tricky question, though. Why'd you like the Echo better? Because it wasn't ours. It was something that Hydaelyn gave us. It's something Vana gave us, and it's something that, while we had access to, they were narratively able to have moments where the Echo was gone. And there were stakes. What are the stakes now when we walk into a fight? That crystal is not something that is threatened. So we can always just summon people. It's why we saw it with Zeromus. When we walked down there, it was an assured win. There was no stakes. There was no threat. And Zero Mist was also not as powerful as Zodiark, so of course there's no threat. We beat Zodiark. Of course he's no threat. What I don't like is that if we get to a more powerful threat than Zodiark, are we going to have a power scaling issue or are we going to have a riding issue? Because I think those are two very different things. I don't think riding issues and power scaling are the same thing. Power scaling is something that happens over time. It's not a narrative problem. It is a forethought problem with the narrative. But there's a way to fix power scaling. And it's... You essentially need to stop caring about it and focus on... One Punch Man is my example. Power scaling in One Punch Man has fucked up from the start. They established it's fucked up from the start, and they don't care about it. It doesn't matter. So you stop worrying about it, and instead you focus on side characters, and you focus on things that are unrelated to it. But when every fight starts with the focus being the power scaling imbalance that I'm feeling right now, that is, oh, we hold out the Bluetooth headset and go, hello, Warriors of Light, I need you. Can you come? What is the threat? If they don't remove that little Bluetooth headset, when are we ever going to genuinely feel threatened in a fight again? I know I'm not going to. I will never have tension in any encounter again. The reason why I had tension throughout Endwalker is because the game repeatedly showed and displayed to me as a player experiencing the story that these characters are now in danger and it's serious. But it doesn't feel like it's serious now because I just have the ability to do whatever I need to with the Azim Stone. I am now basically Naruto in his ninja god form, where in Boruto you constantly are left going, why is Naruto not just one-shotting these people? And until we lose the stone, I'm not going to really feel like there's any tension in the story anymore. Gotcha, it takes out a lot of the tension? Yes. Basically, Warrior of Light is as strong as the plot dictates at the time. Intelligently dictates, though, is what I would land on. It's the Warrior of Light is as strong as the plot dictates to a point, which is, did Heidelin give us the power? Yes. Now, what do they do with that? Because Heidelin doesn't just give us the power to win. There are explicitly moments where it is not just Heidelin's power. It is Heidelin's ability plus our drive plus our group's drive. The other Scions, it's who we're with. Everybody comes together to actually help and defeat whatever we're trying to defeat. There's very few moments in the game, like I said, that are canonically solo. And the canonically solo ones are always framed in a way of, ooh, that was close. That almost went really bad. And they're handled well. But now everything feels like a canonically solo fight, and it's no. Why is everything a solo fight now? I do not like that I walk up to Zeromus. I do not like that I walk up to people in Asphodelos and Abyssos, and I just summon people. I don't like that. I think it's not engaging. I find it very boring. Warrior Light is weaker than the Protag. Only Saitama is ridiculously power skilled. If everyone else was, then it wouldn't be fun. Exactly. There's also moments of such devastation that was not my intention. And you know what? I think it goes beyond the narrative. It's none of these fights after the final day have been difficult. They haven't felt threatening. Not a single one. Storm's Crown didn't. Mount Ordeals didn't. Voidcast Die didn't feel threatening. Abyssal Fracture did not feel threatening. None of the dungeons in Endwalker have felt threatening, especially post Azim Crystal. Post the dead ends, I have felt zero threat from anything we faced, narratively and mechanically.
You're not threatening.
I don't know if stream would be fun if I was threatening. Hi, Vivi. I just hope they take the crystal away. I just need someone to shatter the Azim crystal. I don't even care if it's someone like Graha going, can I see that? It looks cool. And he goes, whoa, and drops it and it shatters. I just need it gone. because it is an anchor on any sort of progress. Why did I say it like that? Any sort of progress with the Warrior of Light feeling like they're in danger. I'm gonna let this just ride out. I'm gonna let this Nightmare TTS play before we read this. There we go. You remember when they drilled down to the center, not center of the Earth, but when they were trying to drill down to the center of the plate that Antarctica's on, and they played back the sounds that we heard,
Yes,
and everyone was like, oh yeah, it sounds like hell.
Too.
That's what it sounded like. So we have a ship to take. Wait, so we have to take a ship? I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's good. It's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going. Upon boarding the ship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these cutscenes. Well, I'm not ready for this. I need to repair my stuff. Hold on. If I don't repair my stuff, that might go bad. I just find it very strange that they gave us the Azim crystal and it stayed with us. Because at most, I thought it would be like a memento. But they have to know that the Azim crystal being present is in and of itself a problem. It is creating a scenario where there is never a threat to the Warrior of Light when they're by themselves, because they can always summon help. So I don't know what they're going to do with the story. Maybe they'll adjust it. And, you know, we'll end up with a situation where they're giving us the power trip for now. And this would be a good way to do it. They give us the power trip. Finally. They give it to us. And then they take it away. I think that would be a fun way to do it. So it wants it to be like the Tobey Maguire meme of how'd that get in there when the Warrior Light drops crystal somewhere in those weird Ultimate Soul ponds. Does anybody else know that meme? I don't know if anyone here knows the Tobey Maguire meme. Hold on. I can just pull this up real quick. I don't know how popular that meme is. I feel like it's popular, but I don't know how popular it is. No, is it not on my TikTok anymore? There's no way this meme got taken down. Are you kidding? Come on. There's no way. Because I have another one, but it's programming related. Not everybody's going to get it. So I want to find the... Hold on. Vivi, I sent it to you, right? Should be in our DMs. You know what? While you guys wait, have a balding alpha nod. You guys can have that for like 10 seconds while I scroll up in my DMs and find this. No, I think it's gone. I just showed it to you last night. I know. It's not here. It's not on my favorites anymore. No! Well, that sucks. Damn it. I think it's been taken down. It's not here. Are you kidding? Why can't we have nice fun things? We can't have anything fun. All right. Well. Good night, chat. Clink for me. Bye, Zen. Hope you had a good time. Have a good night, man. I don't know if I can find a green screen of the Tobey Maguire. How'd that get in there? But if I can, I'll make it a redeem. Because that'd be fun.
This is the worst.
You know, when you put that in stream when like nothing's happening, it like really hurts me. It hits me deep in my subconscious. It makes me feel like stream's dragging in a very bad way. I'll look for a green screen version of the Tobey Maguire. How'd that get in there? Later, and if we can make it a redeem, I'll make it a redeem. If not, it has to be the not line. No, because no. Can you send that to me? I don't know which one that is specifically. I've seen so many non-Alen videos. Mostly I've been spammed with the non-Alen waterboarding a stuffed bird video over and over again for the last month. Like, oh no, Beeper! No, drink Beeper! No! As non-Alen's just pouring more and more grape juice on this bird. Okay, now I feel like I could at least do this. Oh, we're at a party. Well, bye, Glacy. All right, big cutscene time. Good thing I have snacks.
From here, we must walk.
So?
Oh, whoops. So much ice it rivals even Yoctorol. Whoops.
Oh, a white bear. I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know. So this is the aisle where ether literally bursts forth.
I hope they do more with this island. This place is cool.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
This brother of yours, he has been to Sharlayan.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently he was a student in the city.
Have we met this person?
He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studio.
He went to the studio? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? With such a personage coming to Charlian to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe we have met him.
He had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
What are you eating?
Having no shortage
Cardboard.
of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask
Cardboard
whatever you
with
like.
some sugar on
I
it.
don't mind. But I maintain, hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
I'm actually eating Life cereal, so not much further from cardboard with sugar on
The
it.
researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can.
I should probably get some like protein bars or something for stream instead of these. Okay, we're just going into it.
The researchers should be just ahead.
All right.
There. The building to the northeast.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me.
I said it earlier, but I am still kind of surprised that she's not the Viper class right away. I can't remember exactly how they did it in the earlier expansions, if it was the immediate new like flagship character that became the almost advertisement for the class. I think that's what they did, right? So I assume she would change her class once we get to Tuliolol.
Look, someone's in trouble.
Yeah, taste my axe.
These animals are usually so docile.
Because I feel like her being, what is she right now? Oh wait, we don't have a party list in this. She's not, it's warrior, right? She's got the big axe. I feel like warrior doesn't fit her character. Because I feel like Thancred barely fit into Rogue, even though that's what he was. That's what his backstory had for him. Oh, we actually have to like talk to people. Okay. Is there any dialogue here? Nope. Just with the character we get to talk to. Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered the petition. Wait, aren't you? You are! Selenia, the adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under different circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm, though. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there could tell you more. You'll just give me a moment. I can finish checking our equipment.
Really
This music still doesn't fit this area.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Raha's still the fanboy.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Working on it.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
I think this is the first dungeon they've kind of had where you're talking to people in the dungeon as you're going through it. The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected the local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are the worst affected we've encountered thus far, though we dare not go back. Your task is to quell any threats that you find and search for traces of the beast responsible for all of this. If you should find anything at all, We would be most grateful if you would share it with us.
I'll handle this.
You did talk in the jungle dungeon with the kobolds, so they give a key. Did we? What dungeon was that?
Is that all? Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
I don't remember what jungle dungeon it was. The beast carcass. You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
I've seen their like before.
Is this some kind of monster from Talal?
It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Where are we supposed to be going? Final boss was a green dragon. Oh, yeah, we did do that early on. Brayflock's long stop. That's a long time ago, though. Is that the only other dungeon where they do this? You find feathers are scattered around about the ground. There are signs of a fierce struggle.
But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
Wait, can Femro eat raw meat? Will they not get salmonella? Salmonella? What's it you get from raw meat? Like tuberculosis? What do you get from raw meat? Yes, animal leavings. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils, where whatever beast left them is
Still
likely
fresh.
close by.
Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
Examine the ship pile, Warrior of Light. E. coli? Wait, is that where you get E. coli from? Did not know that.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home? Who knows? If they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
I haven't seen anybody talk about a new creature, so I don't know if they're... E. coli is a bacteria, higher chance if you eat the shit raw. Ah, okay.
Let's head back and report what we found.
So did we even find the creature then? I feel like nothing happened. Another cutscene though. Oh, it is new.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
How do those horns work? Okay.
Ah, what is that thing?
Literally just a big parrot. Why does its tongue look like an airhead?
It speaks?
I love colibri. It is no wonder.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
It is no wonder people used to think there were crazy spirits just in random forests where there were parrots and things.
There's always a bigger fish.
There's always a talking fish. If you've never had any concept of an animal mimicking a sound and you walk into a forest at night and you hear a person speaking out of a bird, it's got to be terrifying.
Just so we're clear, I wasn't startled by the beast earlier. It caught me by surprise, that's all.
So startled.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat. Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Why is Wuklomat so violent? It dies if you cook it. Alright, I guess I'm doing tank duty now. So just we're by ourselves.
I'm going to have the last laugh. Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you.
Now, I'm curious if they're going to do... I'm curious if they're going to do anything with any fun mechanics this time.
At least die painlessly. To shreds, you say?
Man, if they weren't such a commitment, I would love to have a bird. I grew up around parakeets all the time. I'd love to have like a toucan or something. Not a toucan. What's the, like a cockatiel? Ah, damn it. I misstepped.
Such an enormous colibri.
Whoops.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Well, I wasted that.
I've got you.
Ooh.
That was too close.
I still wasted my Minardi Setsugeka, but whatever. I mean, not the most involved fight, but it's at least a little fun. Damn it. Well, my bad. Should have put sprint on. I really hope they update FF at some point to actually allow us to bind keys to non-keyboard peripherals. That would be very nice to have. I wish I could bind my sprint ability specifically to my mouse. It's kind of dumb that we can't, to be honest. I think it's my one complaint with the customizability in this game.
Spread out, everyone.
You can? But you can now? Because they've always been finicky with it. Why did they give 26 seconds for that? What?
Thank you.
One of my top statics has the abilities bound to the to his fucking drum pedal. Did they finally make it so you could? Because I remember early on, both Rich and I, we tried to bind some of our extra abilities to buttons on our mouse. And since the mouse isn't picked up as anything more than a specific... Or wait. As a third-party peripheral that's not the keyboard itself, it wouldn't let you bind to it. Let me see if you can after this. I don't know if it requires certain third-party programs, but it can be done. Now I'm interested. You're gonna also grab those MMO mouses with a numpad. Yeah, but Rich has one, and the problem he hit was it doesn't register the... That was a goofy animation. The problem that Rich was hitting is it doesn't register those keys as bindable options. So you can't even use them, at least in his case.
Throw everything you have at it.
I'll try after this fight, though, and see if I can actually bind my mouse. Rest in peace, colorful bird. Are we gonna eat it? Are we gonna get a campfire animation?
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
Hunt complete. Oh yeah, this is technically my first hunt since I've never done hunts in this game.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural.
Are we just gonna sit here and let this happen?
Or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks, dirty tricks.
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
What is this Looney Tunes moment?
Oops!
Leave this to me.
Good timing. Hey, look at that. There's the teaser for the... There's the teaser. All right. Look at that.
Cryo.
I am terribly, terribly
Oh,
sorry
it
for
was the
keeping you
earring. Okay.
waiting.
It was the earring for Pictomancer. Did you grab the face for the collection? No, I didn't think about it. I'm sorry.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
I'm a painter now.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
I mean, you did slaughter the parakeet thing.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
Oh.
You
Cryo
will recall
lore?
the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Heidelin. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again. That's what inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft.
And I've created an
As
artistic
you all have
DPS
adapted your
caster.
methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer.
Got some ochre yellow, some titanium white.
With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style.
Literally
What
multi-classing.
I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Indeed.
I'm something of a pictomancer myself.
I must say, you appear to be especially keen on
Shows
being
for
involved in
affinity
natural
profile.
succession.
I'm sorry.
Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
Okay.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
Yep, that's my dad's handwriting. Very light-handed him. Very hard to read.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this.
Oh!
Given how culturally diverse Tuliholal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no?
So you plagiarized
This
us.
letter,
H
however,
Bomber Guy
is
has some
entirely
things to
in
say
Eorzean.
about that.
If father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I would like to complain about how it has been very, very, very often mentioned. Oh man, the letter's faded.
Thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal.
Like the letter's faded, you can't read it, and then we see the letter and the ink is more contrasting than the actual border on the parchment itself. Is Pictomancy the right thing? Can she see?
I'd be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
Oh, Gulal, I hated you in 11.
That.
Give Graha the beak. I have no idea who Gulul is. No idea. Never played 11. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the colibri meat. For better or for worse, there's really only one place we can take it from here. Yeah, take it to from here. The Last Stand. You saw in the trailer, he's the giant two-headed Mumblejaw. I need to rewatch the Dawn Trail trailer. Let us see what Dickon can cook up for us. I just saw the okay. Vivi sent me the Nanaland new thing. I'll check that in just a moment. Jesus Christ. No, we'll rewatch the trailer probably after we get fully caught up. Hello, Dickon. Well, now there's a famished face if I've ever seen one. What can I get you, Celedia? We got a bird. Oh, a bird meat from the hunt, you say. Leave it to me. I have just the recipe. It's a new dish I recently learned from some sailors, and for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you'd like. You hear? What if it's poison? It's a giant colibri. Do we know it's okay to eat?
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
I'm so glad they're actually animating things now.
I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
Well, is that Zero's curry?
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Yes, please.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveller ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice.
Don't know anything
So
about
he
that.
started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
It's nothing I can't handle.
No, you're supposed to eat more of the spicy food.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
It doesn't burn until you stop. Exactly.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Ooh. Spicy.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
Tsundere.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
If a Lalafell wants a normal-sized cup, do they have to ask for it? Like, how does that work? Because I feel like if they automatically bring them the tiny cup, it's like bringing out a kid's meal to someone that's not a kid and they just have dwarfism or something. So maybe they want the giant 32-ounce cup of tea. Why doesn't she just get the Arenville cup? Did she ask for the tiny cup?
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead.
No.
Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long. The fighting finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant unified the disparate communities and founded a new nation.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
Since then, we've enjoyed an era of uninterrupted peace. But my father is getting old, and he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy successor. One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
Among Us.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
Yeah, it could be a problem.
After everything
tiny
my
one.
father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
Really like the detail that the Garleans were a
I
deterrent
understand your
from hostile
reasons,
nations.
But this
Yeah,
is an event that will dictate
that's
the
a
course
good.
of your nation's future.
What would I call it? Retroactive ad. I like that.
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well.
I did spend a lot of time on my glam.
And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tuliolal?
You gonna let me pick?
Decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
I am interested by what she meant, or not meant, but she mentioned like what did she say exactly? The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures. There's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. So I'm curious if during the event, whatever it is,
That's very kind of you.
if we're going to end up seeing other people from places that are not Tural and also places we do not know. And that will be the setup for later plot points, because I'm fully expecting that Dontrell is going to be Stormblood. It's going to be a Realm Reborn and Stormblood, and it's going to be a transition expansion to set up the next part of the story instead of being the next part of the story. Because we had this already. We've had this in Stormblood with the Azim Step, with the Nadam. We've had it with all of that. This just feels like a bigger, more expanded version of that. It means we could be King 2. Choose the evil ending.
Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Oh man, is this the final quest marker? Oh. Is this the final quest marker? Whether Wuklamat has the makings of a ruler, I couldn't say, but I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I report our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal
Cell
mill.
is now free to touch grass.
I shall come back by the annex later. Till then. Oh, okay, we're not fully caught up. The Coming Dawn. Okay, this is the last one. Raha is mulling over what you have learned of Wuklamat and her plan. Well, I dare say that now we have a fair grasp of Wuklamat's situation. Still, you have been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tyrol? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent. Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me sleepy. It certainly wouldn't hurt to be better informed. We'll go with that one. Unlike Skyrim, I actually care about what's in the books in this game. Quite right. Not only would it help you make an informed decision, but if you do choose to go, you would be better prepared for what awaits. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives. Oh god, are we going to end FF by just reading? Oh no, we are! Are you... They're going to end this entire section with just reading. Skyrim has some good books. The horror stories in them are great. My problem isn't with the books. My problem with Skyrim is the vehicle to get me interested in the books is not engaging. Skyrim itself is not a very deeply engaging story. It's a very surface level engaging story. And while I will stand by Skyrim is a fun game, it's also a very shallow game. There's not a lot in Skyrim with any sort of depth to it, even the writing, at least in my opinion. And because that initial writing that you encounter isn't the most engaging, it makes me not want to look at the books. But with this game, I find the writing explicitly engaging right away. So when there's a book, it's like, ooh, more lore, more stuff that I'm already interested in. Sure, I'll read it. Blue covered book. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Waleki, a tribe in the distant continent of Tyrol. The tribe holds nature in the highest, and seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it, they have learned to harness the power of wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling, I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds. It is so named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up to the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Waleki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color is, as you will have doubtlessly gleaned, for the significance that it holds to the Waleki. I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people for whom this noble magic was born. Right? We have backstory for blue mages. Blue mages finally know where they come from. Hello, Graha. History, geography, botany. The public archives alone should suffice in providing a solid grounding on Tyrol. Unblemished book. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tyrol. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, and even the ubiquitous popoto, these crops are more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables, trace their origins to the New World, as this place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when the Lomidsid sailor named Keatonram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Keatonram, we have heard about them, just not the place exactly. The Blue Mages? Or like the Waleki tribe? Keaton Ram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the spawning nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with the supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Keaton Ram would then return to Tyrol several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered a myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, so that's where Lalafels came from, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Keaton Ram's expeditions to Tyrol. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito of gripping legends, such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Keaton Ram's circle, Tyrol largely remained shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Man, I'm so excited for Dontrell. Faded Tome. We got to do Blue Mage quest, because if Blue Mages are from there, we got to do Blue Mage before we do Dontrell. I feel like every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tyrol is no exception. Yet, while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen in this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species, as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpacas, accustomed to Tyrol's craggy mountain ranges. These four-legged beastkin have been domesticated for seemingly hundreds, if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers. Their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Wyver? This ferocious scalekin is native to the dense jungles of Tyrol. The Mamulja have succeeded in taming them and utilizing their prodigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it would come as no surprise that the Wyver also are employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage. Vala Harmanda. Tyroli folklore holds this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts, and the very embodiment of the nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain. The Blue Mage quests are fun. We'll have to do them through New Game, because we've already done like up to level 20. And we skipped a lot of that dialogue. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents. Lines in the sand, the geopolitics of Heidelin. The former stretches east to west and lies within an entirely... Wait, hold on. I'm going to restart this one. Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents and Tyrol. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter expands to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east to west, but harsher when moving north to south. Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Allegans, who rose to power in Aldenard before advancing east into Isilbard. Their movements would be mirrored thousands of years by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrol waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from the frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce the dense jungles. Such was the way of it, until the leader of the Mamulja succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly is a testament to the Autarch's greatness. Having perused the wide selection of books related to Tyrol, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Graha will be eager to know what you have discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, that said, speak with the reference page. I want to go back into the room that Yastella was in so I can actually read those books, because I did them out of order and messed up. I didn't get to read all the cool things. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrol, I dare say that you've found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let us continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter. Now then, I'm keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references of Tyrol within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? Popotos. I have a newfound appreciation for them. I can't believe Lalafels came from Tyrol. As have I. Despite having just enjoyed a hearty meal, I find myself craving popotos. And as they keep well, they were a boon to sailors, and it was the same property that allowed them to survive the voyage to Eorzea. The book also mentioned a method of preservation which sees popotos repeatedly frozen and dried. The resultant product is apparently used in a stew by people in the mountainous regions. I should like to sample that dish one day. That and all the unique cuisines on that vast continent. But moving on, did you perchance... That was a weirdly long silence. But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrol? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you. I learned about alpacas. Yes, the alpaca. In addition to serving as a beast of burden, they provide clothing for people by way of their lush fleece. They are especially prized in by the mountain tribes, who hold a certain rare specimen sacred. I thought I heard familiar voices. Oh yeah, Alize and Alphanot are here. Fancy running into the two of you here. Well, have some research of your own, do you? But we haven't seen them in a while. I know we just saw them, but we haven't sat down and talked with them. We hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Radz-at-Han, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history of how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage one another. And what of the two of you? What endeavors brings you here to this day? I was reading about alpacas and Lalafell origins. Nation composed of the disparate peoples of Tyrol. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example that we seek. We'd do well to read up on Tuliolol ourselves. The contest. Is Selenia the only one allowed to help Wuklamat? There was no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Wuklamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphadad. We have planning to do. Alize, wait! Are they going to change class and then show up in Dontrell? It would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me. Is that what we're going to get? They can never rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. Man. Oh, I'm not ready for this to be done. Really? Are we going to fade out on this? Come on. Man. This is really where we're going to fade out. Graha, you good?
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story.
Well, yeah, you got to pay $40 for that. Gotta buy the expansion.
What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Worklamat's request?
I mean, I haven't pre-ordered yet, so I'd rather not get involved with politics. That hasn't stopped us at all in the past. I'm still undecided, to be honest. I feel like this one will give us the most interesting dialogue. I don't know if this is the proper choice, but this feels like it would result in the more interesting exchange.
I don't blame you. No matter the assurances, it's no simple thing to wade into the midst of a political struggle, and in a foreign land at that. How about this then? Instead of deciding here, go there first and then decide.
Oh.
In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you'll surely find a way forward. That's what adventurers do, is it not?
Wow, this turned into Graha giving the Warrior of Light a pep talk. I didn't expect it.
Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenor. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core. Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
Least casual bolting off.
No. No, I don't think I will.
I think I'll stay outside. Aww. Hi, Thacrid. I saw you. Is that it? Nope, we're still not done. God damn it. Hello, Ojika. Wait, what? Does it go in? Oh, yes. All right. I think this is the final cutscene. I think this is the final cutscene. And then this is going to be weird. This is going to be so weird.
Here comes the cell tears.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before.
then you need me as much as I need you. Together, we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
Huh?
You're not planning to leave without us, are you? Alphano, Alice, what are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wuklamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Erenville as toads.
100 things about us you could have told her, and you chose that.
First impressions last.
"'Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphano Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize."
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
No, you have to stay here, Erenville.
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable. They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
Is Kryl okay? Is Kryl good?
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
Ah.
You have nothing to worry about.
Who else is in charge?
I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor. Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
But you're in the Dawntrail trailer, so you end up going. Right?
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
I'm confused. He's in the trailer, though, right? Did they show him?
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Don't worry. We will win the Nadam.
I suppose now is a good time to show you what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Oh, it's a new updated world map. My man bought the collector's edition. He's got the fabric map. You're not going to roll that up. It's tiny. What is this?
There.
It literally is the cloth
My
map.
friends, is the latest map of the world.
It literally
created
is.
to celebrate our friendship with the Loperids. Cast your eyes west of Charlian, for there it lies.
That's literally the cloth map. He went and bought the collector's edition.
Site of your next great adventure, Tural.
Ah. Man. Oh, now we're fully caught up. Welcome to the Don Troll rating room. Yeah. Kryle's art looks really good. You have 3 months to do whatever else you wanted to get done. Other content, other games, whatever. Other content for me, and also probably gonna emotionally recover from this, because oh, this is not a crying stream. Super good though. Every stream's a crying stream. How to level every class to 90. Oh man. New Game Plus is gonna destroy me. I'm like barely holding it together on Shad streams. New Game Plus is gonna slaughter me. All right, I can't keep listening to that. No. Lest you wonder about your passage to Tyrol, Arabel will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparation. Speaking of which, please take this with you. A rugged, ready knapsack. May it serve you well in the coming adventure. Now, if you're not sure when departure will be, rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease. What is that? Research has proven that wearing a knapsack or similar greatly reduces the likelihood of being pestered with questions about how you can carry so many items. Used to acquire a knapsack. What is that? Oh, another cutscene. Meanwhile, in Limsa Lominsa.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
The north and east, I've already seen.
This is literally the end of Game of Thrones.
Head west this time.
What's west of Westeros?
West, you say?
What is Estinian doing in Limsa right now? Who is he talking to? Meanwhile, in old Charlayan. He was RPing.
I see you've made up your mind. I had a feeling you'd be keen.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
Wait, are all the Scions gonna meet up in Talal?
Indeed. It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Yeah, that's so good. So they're being recruited. Okay. All right. This is cool. Ooh. So we are going to... Okay. So I presume it won't just be other... Okay. Cool. Oh, this is cool. This is going to be cool. Okay.
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed.
Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
Okay, this will be cool. This will be interesting.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember. Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
That's the most engaged I've seen Thancred with a conversation with Uriandra in a while. Oh man, it's gonna be so cool. I expect we're just gonna show up and be surprised to see them as parts of the other tribes champions. That'll be cool.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Oh.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World?
Weigh anchor now. I can't read these. Row forth to break Horizon's bond. That was too fast. That was way too fast. What did that even say? Holy shit. Even if I wasn't a mess, that would have blew past. Wait, what did that even say? Jesus Christ. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure is nigh. Then row forth to break Horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. Man! I'm not okay with the saying to be continued. Well, been a fucking trip, huh? It has. And now you get to stare at it with us. How to watch the Dawn Trail trailer? Man, just 132 days spent going through this MSQ. It's a lot of time. I think I know what it feels like to catch up on One Piece now. I think I get it. Whew. All right, let's watch the Dawn Trail trailer. Go play FF14. Go play FF. It's really good. Oh my god. Oh. Unlock the Alliance raids. They're worth it in so many ways. Oh, we'll be doing that. I promise. I'm not going to be not doing those. We'll do them. That'll be probably the... So, Saturday FF streams are going to be content streams still to like unlock, to do side quests and focus on like main MSQ adjacent things. And then any other days I do FF will be like Hildebrand or less MSQ adjacent things. No, you don't have Why do you not have subtitles on your official thing? Come on.
Skies and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Man. Finally, I get full context for this.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Okay, so Estinian's gonna be with the Mamulja. I'm gonna just presume now that I have context.
This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Who are Thancred and Urianger gonna be with then? So that's the king. That's the current king. I assume this will be a trial to make sure we're worthy. That's good, little Jaja. All right.
you have a moment to speak further?
I don't know who they would be with at this point. I am curious about the context of this conflict, though. Because if Graha ended up here anyway, then like, why is he here? Man, Cryo looks so good in this trailer. Still fully expecting that to be a new mount. Has to be. Cross finally happy she gets to participate. She has been on the backseat for a long time.
Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
There's no way all of the story events take place over anything less than 6 years. The Warrior of Light's getting too old. June 28th. And then we'll have it. Well, we'll have the login screen and we'll get to sit in the queue and cry ourselves to some form of acceptance that the queue time is just going to sit there and not move. Oh my god. Well, we are finally caught up. I'm taking PTO. Yeah. No, I plan to not be working, like, at least for the Friday. Because I'll probably stream all day. I'll probably just start stream early or something. I don't know. Market calendars for FF14. Oh, can't wait. Time for Hildy. I don't think we have time for it tonight. I'm sorry. We won't even have time to get through the first cutscene. Because I gotta end in like 20 minutes anyway. So Hildy, you'll have to be next weekend. Y'all got me yapping for 2 hours. We burned through the Hildy time. I'm sorry. Ooh. Did not cry. I'm not going to add to the cry counter. No tears were shed. I was just close a few times. I'll probably end up crying, though. Like, if we end up talking about MSQ again. Also, yeah. Woo! It's so wild being caught up. I'm going to be saying that for the next few streams. Besides Hildy and besides Alliance raids, Omega follow-up quests are super good. You got to finish those raids. No, I've heard Omega's really good. Those are also things. Omega and Eden are two things that I need to do New Game Plus for, and then go through them. because I started some of them off stream, and I kind of regret that. So I want to go through them on stream because the stories for those were fun. Those stories were super, super fun. Can this menu go away? So we'll do them. I'm just going to kind of prioritize content as like how closely tied it is to MSQ, I think, with the FF stuff. But, all right, guys. We're going to raid out to Flim because he's doing some guess the game stuff.
I have to gather 1,000 more crystal shards. Yippee.
You have my sympathies. I trade them to you, but you're one of those gross free trial players, and I'm not allowed to associate with you. Easy, bro. Godspeed, though, Evie. Godspeed. But, all right, guys. Tomorrow will be Dark Souls. Friday will be a Yap session, and then Saturday will be either Hildebrand or we're going to do the Criterion dungeons and unlock the raids. So one of those two things. Sunday, I think Shad is busy again because he's still cleaning up stuff for a family member. Sunday might be Hildebrand, and then Saturday will be the MSQ adjacent stuff. So we'll see what we do on the weekend. And then, yeah. So look forward to it, guys. Mike, thanks again so much for the animation you made, dude. I'm glad you felt the need to take the time and make that. It was fucking sick. If anyone hasn't seen it, please go check the Self Fan Art channel. Mike made a really, really sick animation that's like just over a minute about Kingdom Hearts from the audio from stream. He did a super good job on it. But have a good night, guys. Appreciate y'all. Bye.